Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
Hello, my beans. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you, Jaguza, for resubscribing. Congrats on 7 months. And Crag, congrats on 19 months. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. Today is gonna be, it feels weird. I feel like I need to do things, but I'm not gonna be doing anything on this stream. I'm just gonna watch anime. A weird first stream. First of its kind for me, but we'll see. We'll see how we enjoy it. We'll see if we have a good time. Today we're gonna watch the Nier Automata anime together. I have a nice handy little timer there, and I'll keep updating like what episode we're on so people can follow along even if they jump in part way. We're not gonna get started right away. I want to give people a little bit of time to get in here, but this is an animated version of Nier Automata. There is straight up brand new content that did not exist in the game. And there was also content that was from, like, the novels or from, like, stuff from outside sources that wasn't originally in the game, right? The stage plays and stuff like that. So there is new content if you have only played the game, but not necessarily new content at large, you know? But then there is just straight up brand new content as well. So we're gonna watch the anime. We're gonna talk about the differences, what those differences might mean. There are also secrets hidden within this anime, and we're going to talk about those as well. And we're just going to go episode by episode. We'll have a good time. I took Emil's cloak, but he didn't mind. He offered it because he's a gentleman. I was making this setup, and I'm like, oh, but I need King, and I need Papa, and I need Devil and Popola, and I need Yona, and I need 2B, and 9S, and A2, and Pascal, and I was like, I'm just gonna fill up this whole fucking screen with just the entire cast of Nier. I can't do this. I didn't remove his head. He took his cloak off, and he gave it to me. And now he's chilling. He's chilling over here. And he's having a great time. He's really excited to watch. I keep thinking, like, oh, maybe I should put a little background music, but then if everyone else is watching alongside, the background music's gonna kind of get in the way, so I guess we're just gonna sit here like this. Yeah. The anime had 2 cores, which is like 2 television airing seasons. We call that a core. The first core is 12 episodes, and the second core is another 12 episodes. We're definitely not getting through all of it right away, but I thought about Vice too! I was just like, ugh, I need everyone here, but you know, like, it was just gonna fill up the whole screen. I literally want everyone here, except the fucking wolves. The wolves aren't invited to the watch party. Everyone else can come, even the Shadow Lord, I don't care. The fucking weird penis aliens, they can come. Adam and Eve, they can come. Her, him, Red Girl. Everyone's welcome to the watch party except the fucking wolves. Papa Nier and Vicey are busy making out behind Kaine's shack. That's in my headcanon. But yeah, get some snacks, get some drinks, get comfy, get the anime ready over on your side, however you need to watch it. I'm watching on Crunchyroll myself. Hashtag not a sponsor, but thank you. Thank you for giving us anime. I can thank you for that at least, I guess. Oh, of course I'm watching dub! Gotta represent our girl Kira! Of course! Of course watching fucking dub. Welcome in, gamer, welcome in. We haven't gotten started yet, but feel free to set up on your end. If you're gonna watch along. I hope people watch along. Otherwise, you're just gonna be staring at my face as I go like, oh, they did this part so good. Friend Hyrax creature. I have no idea what that means. What does that mean? Munching on his lettuce. Is this like a rabbit or something? But fuck yeah, we need more. We need more friends in the watch party. Oh, the bootleg guinea pig! That thing looked so fucking bootleg. It was so cute. I love it when things look just kind of slightly not right, you know? Like me. Couple more minutes and we'll get started. Hell yeah! I kind of thought about that. I was like, oh, maybe I can just like doodle while watching, but I'm like, I do have two screens, but like, I have the YouTube chat up, I have the Twitch chat up, I have to keep the timer relatively easily accessible, and then I have to be able to keep an eye on stream, and I have to watch the anime. Like, I'm pretty fully utilizing my two screens right now, so drawing's probably not gonna happen. Ooh, I'm gonna mute for a second so I can open my snacks now so I don't do it during the show. You gotta have snacks during a watch along. Although, it's kind of not snacks, it's just my breakfast. I got my yogurt here. The frozen fruit is still de-thawing, so I can't eat that yet, but I just opened my protein bar. Yeah, I do recommend the dub. Our girl Kira is 2B, of course, and she's phenomenal. The Japanese dub is fantastic too, though, so you really can't go wrong with whichever one you pick. I'm not the type, I guess I should put this out there, I'm not the type to skip openings and endings. If I really don't like a song, maybe I will. But usually, like, that's the only time you get to appreciate that nice special animation they did, right? So I usually watch the openings and endings. And especially here in Nier. I think they did a good job with the openings and endings. Dark chocolate and hazelnuts, that sounds really good. I'd eat that. Especially if there was like sea salt on it. Yum. Do you know what percentage dark chocolate? I usually like mine on like the pretty dark side. I like a good like 85% dark chocolate. Oh, you're heading out? Okay, thanks for popping in. If you're able to stop by again later, I'll keep updating what it says up here in the corner, so you'll be able to, like, just jump in where we are. But take care. Yee. I think I've got everything ready. I had to, like, keep double checking and triple checking. Like, I'm not forgetting anything, right? But I have my list of secrets to go over. I have the anime. I have the timer. I have the chats. I've got everything I need. I think we're good. I'm not a fan. Milk chocolate in America is very different than the rest of the world, and I hate American milk chocolate. I want to try European milk chocolate. Yeah, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself, gamer, okay? Thank you for popping in. But I think I'm all good to go on my end. Yeah, and it's foul. I hate American milk chocolate. It's so bad. So I always go for, like, I'm fine with white chocolate, but dark chocolate. That's the only way to go for me. Welcome in, Change. How's it going, gamer? The Kit Kat in Germany is good. Japanese Kit Kats are very good. I love Japanese Kit Kats, but I've never tried a German Kit Kat. Is it just better chocolate, or do they do crazy flavors too? Good! Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Change. That's how it should be. Just tastes better. Okay, so it's just better chocolate. Cool. Are you heading out, Dulcie? Well, thank you for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. But I think I'm good to go. Is everyone's ready to go? We can get started together. I think I'm gonna have to like push play and then start the timer, so the timer might be like a couple seconds off, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, so the thing is, in Japan, whoever owns it over there, they like outright bought the rights to Kit Kat. So the people who make Kit Kats in Japan are not who makes it in America. And so they can do whatever the fuck they want. And they make all kinds of fucking crazy flavors. And they do things like, oh, this is a Kit Kat that's supposed to be baked. Or this is a Kit Kat that's supposed to be frozen. Like, they make drastically different products than they do here in America. They're so good. They're so good. There's like a creme brulee one that you're supposed to bake. My personal favorite is the salted lemon. That is my number one top tier Kit Kat. So good. I remember one time I went to Japan, it was when they were like passing over, like they were getting a new emperor. And that basically means that they're in a new era over there. Like the time periods, quote unquote, are determined by the emperor that is reigning, right? So basically, like, in a way, the calendars were changing, so it's a big deal over there. And they had like these special Kit Kats just for the new era. And I was like, well, I have to have this. This is literally the only time I'm gonna be able to. I think it was just sake flavored, though. I don't think it was anything, like, that drastically different. I think it was just, like, different packaging so they could sell it for a little bit more expensive. But I'm gonna push play. So we are watching Nier Automata. It's called version 1.1a. That's the name of the anime. And we're gonna be watching episode 1. And I'm gonna push play in 3, 2, 1, go. It's just like the cover of the game. I appreciate the longer monologue from her. Just making it a bit clearer that she's not happy with what she's doing to 9S. If it cuts down the costs and like makes the anime happen, like I always feel like it's a little, why are we recycling the music of the game? Give me new music. It's good, but
with the new music, you'll look at it and be like, God damn it, the old music was better.
I mean, as long as you got the same guy, not really. Monaka does good work. I love that this 3D model of 2B is literally T-posing inside this robot.
Oh boy.
What?
No, we're not.
Okay. She literally was, right? I'm not skipping the intro. Hey, too! The girls! Is the little guy. So since this is like a linear experience, right, watching episode to episode, they do try to just show you all of the routes at the same time. I love that she threw pod. Cutting off Song of the Ancients, though. Unacceptable. Nines, is it your turn to T-pose? Boy just can't stop yapping. They did the ladder thing. So cute. Ooh, we get to actually see the hacking. Were you not wearing your seatbelt, boy? What the fuck? Seems a little too easy to fall out of that. She did the thing. I feel like we're getting a lot more emotion out of 2B. Like, her poker face isn't quite as strong in this rendition. That stiff-ass 3D model! It do. I always really love this scene, like, how much they're physically relying on one another. I really like the body language here. What if? Man, I think if that were the case, I'd probably make my chat watch Nier Automata anime with me. Welcome in, Acrio. How's it going? So true. I believe in you, gamer. You'll turn it around. You got this. Ah, it's here! So true. Wow. She's so cute. Okay, I think it's probably like automatically going to episode 2, but I'm gonna say back up and go back to episode 1. We're not gonna like rewatch it or anything, but there's a couple of little secrets to talk about. Every episode has secrets. Some of them are bigger than others. First, I want to draw your attention to. I have to see where I actually need to like jump back to. Okay, cool. Excellent. All right, 5 minutes, 50 seconds on the dot into episode 1. If you could draw your attention to 5 minutes and 50 seconds into episode 1. We have something very interesting there. Does anyone see it? I'm considering maybe it'd be okay to screenshot that or screen share that. I'm not showing the episode, so maybe it's fine. Let me grab it. Okay, cool. And now let's my cursor visible? It should be. Yes, okay. So, we know this scene, to be choking out 9S. Very jealous. Wish that were me. But they're kind of hard to see. But if you look on the side, you can see that the two girls in red are watching, which is like a throwback to the second ending, right? 9S's ending. The first time that you see 2B choking 9S in 2B's route, they aren't present. But in the second ending of the game, 9S's route, the two red girls are present as 2B's choking them out. And with the name of the episode as well, it's called Or Not to Be, with B being in weird brackets, right? They're just kind of like making it clear, like, we're gonna show you Route B with enough of Route A's content since they're so similar, right? So that's a nice little nod to see the girls in red there. Most episodes, I'd want to even go so far as to say every episode. It might not be every episode, but most episodes have the girls in red hidden somewhere. So if you've got a keen eye for details, you might be able to catch them now and then. I want to see, because I feel like I remember the one in episode 1. I want to see if I can find it. I think it was around here. Let me see. I found them. Yes. Oh, excellent. Okay. This one's harder to catch. This is the end of the episode when 2B is running towards 9S in the bunker. If you see, her reflection is there in the window of the bunker. That's the girl in red. So there's tons of teensy tiny little glimpses of the girl in red constantly throughout this anime. Most times, she's hidden on a monitor. So especially like anytime you get a scene in the bunker and there's hundreds of monitors, she's probably on one of them. She's always hidden somewhere on it. If there's a screen, you can pretty much safely assume she's there somewhere. But the one last thing to talk about is it's what they call an eye catch, and it's normally the commercial break, right? For anime, they'll do like a little intro and outro for going into commercial breaks and coming out of commercial breaks, because these are things that air on TV, right? During the eye catch for every single episode, there are lots of teensy tiny little things that flash on screen for fractions of a second. And of course, in true Yoko Taro fashion, they are hidden messages. They're in hex code, so you have to translate it from hex code to Japanese, and then from Japanese to English. But every single episode during every single commercial break has a different secret message. And so people were having fun as a community coming together and translating them. And it was kind of difficult to translate sometimes because it's flashing so quickly. You have to be really careful about catching it. But then also sometimes it was like almost white on white text with some of these secret messages. So it was really, really difficult to parse some of them. And if you get like one thing wrong with hex code, you're just going to get gibberish when you translate it. So there was plenty of Reddit posts where people would be like, I got this and it kind of almost makes a sentence, but it's not quite right. And then people are like, oh, you got that number wrong. And so here, if you put this, then you get that. And people were like putting their answers together. It was so cute, super wholesome. It's one of my favorite things about, I guess, ARGs and like extended universes that do fun things like this to build upon the lore and stuff. Like just like everyone coming together to work on it together. I really like that. Yeah, they did not make some of these translations easy. I think most of the early ones here, anything that we look at today, I think these were pretty easy, but later on in the second course, some of them were fucking tough. But so the secret message for episode 1, all of the secret messages are formatted like a report. So part of the fun is thinking about what the messages mean, but also who are these messages coming from? And people had quite a few theories as the episodes went on, but the way that they're formatted, they always start with report. So people were pretty quick to be like, this is probably coming from a pod. Which pod, we don't know, but they're formatted the way that pods speak to one another, you know? Because they talk very, like, mechanically and, like, stiff, right? So the first message is report. Androids are beings who repeat life and death. Will the chain of reincarnation bring salvation or destruction? Especially for the first core, the first half of the anime, a lot of the episodes are kind of just like the messages are a bit of like a summary of what we just watched, or something to like chew on, something to think about as you're watching. But as we go further and further, you're going to notice that these messages get like a lot more direct and a lot more like, oh, something's happening. So I'll just go through them like one by one as we watch each episode. And then the last thing to talk about is the puppet show! At the end of every episode, we're going to get a puppet show. Nier Automata has many endings, as we all know, and a lot of them are kind of silly and goofy and not that important. So the puppet show is going to go through all of those silly, goofy endings. And they're really cute. I'm really looking forward to them. And they'll usually make it pretty clear which ending they're getting, especially if you played the game. You'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that ending. And they cover them all. They cover all the endings through just what's in the anime and the puppet shows. So we'll get to see all of the shenanigans. I love the puppets. I think they're so fucking cute, and I wish that they would like at least sell like, you know, not the original puppets, of course, but like mock-ups. Like give us marketable plushy versions of these puppets. They're so cute. I love them. We'll get to see more and more characters as we go, so you'll get to see puppets of most of the cast eventually, so look forward to that too. Oh my god, yeah, like, in the book, if you know, you know, the book, there's so much there's so much marketing potential here. Hopefully they do at least some of them. But now we can move on to episode 2 now, so let me get that up. Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna push play on episode 2. Oh, I gotta change here. I forgot. Oh wait, no, that's fine. This one. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna push play on episode 2 in 3, 2, 1. Aliens. Look at that, a boy Yorha! I love this outfit. I love that we get the kind of like super, super dull, desaturated, almost grayscale for the bunker. I feel like probably they wouldn't. They like being able to like throw in little references like that, even visually, right? I love Eimer. We didn't get an ending song last episode. Yeah. Super subtle, but really nice touch. I love how fucking accurate, like it's almost one-to-one how accurate these environments look. Mm-hmm. Oh, you can see his HP bar. Oh, he's hurting. Poor guy. Probably, right? I was so excited because this is episode 2, and immediately they're giving us new content. But yeah, this is definitely like directly referencing Plato for sure. Which is crazy. I hadn't played Plato by the time that I watched this episode live. So now I get to appreciate this even more. And then that's the music video. We don't, but that singer does the ending. And I was really happy about that. So that's probably the library from the the forest. Ooh. That looked like a dragon impaled on Tokyo Tower. Yeah, leave. Get out. It looks like his bookmark. I got you, I got you. He did it! Yeah, right. Slight changes. I imagine people like who came to watch this anime just from playing like the game or even playing a little bit of the game, they probably found this episode pretty boring, but I was entranced. There they are! My girls. Whomst? Yeah. Are definitely like first major deviation, because in the game, Anemone is the leader. So I was super excited to see not even just a little bit, like this whole episode. If you've only just played the game, this whole episode is new for you. A little too much yapping. It's okay. We know she actually loves it. Right, I was kind of hoping we would see an uptick after the anime. If you know, you know. What the fuck? I think Sari got them all. 3 in a row. Gross. Wrong kind of bots. Yeah, there needs to be more commander love. Oh no! My little guys. Aww. Oh no! I mean, I'd maybe go to the side and, like, shoot the bomb. That's probably what I would have done. Oh, this part fucked me up. I don't know if they want us to think that there was an Emil head in there or not. Yeah. Ah, good. We get the ending this time. I really like this ending. Flabbergasted. Are you watching with us, Vader? Puppet time! They're so cute! Ah, yes. The very real child, Yoko Taro. Stop the timer. Reset. Alright. Not too much to discuss, like, for hidden stuff. I'll go over the secret message from the commercial break. I think the girl in red was in one of those monitors. There were quite a few monitors on this episode. I was trying to look, but I didn't catch her. But I think I remember. Back when the episode was airing, I remember people talking about it. Bad news. I hope you're okay. But let me get that secret message. Alright, so for episode 2, the secret message was, report, machine life forms have pseudo-intelligence. How is it different from human intelligence? Aw, no! I hope you can find something else. So again, just kind of like thoughts to chew on as we watch, right? Kind of just summarizing the point of the episode we just watched, right? Nothing too crazy yet. But we got to see the ending for the first time. I love that ending song so much. I thought quite a few times about learning it so that I could perform it. I really love that song a lot. It is by the same group that did the music video that was in the Play-Doh DLC. So I was very happy to see them used again for Nier music. I like them a lot. But I think that was it. I was really, really happy back when I was watching this live, because, you know, we've all been there. We've seen just, like, anime adaptations of games, and it's just, like, really low quality, or word for word the same as the game, and nothing really interesting done with it. I won't even say that this is, like, a super high-quality anime visually. They use a lot of 3D CG, which isn't immediately bad, but it is pretty stiff, especially when it's right next to the 2D drawings. There's nothing been super, super crazy in terms of high-quality animation yet, but it's all just been, like, pretty solid. Plus you add in, like, the completely recycled soundtrack and everything. But I was really happy to see that they were so immediately deviating from just word-for-word retelling the game. So this episode, episode 2, like, yeah, it gave me a lot of hope for this anime, and they kept delivering. They kept it alive the whole time. So this is not the only episode that's going to be like, oh wow, new stuff, nice. I am still very interested about that robot that we saw when he got busted up, and he kind of be looking like a meal underneath there. I don't know if that's supposed to be the Emil that we met in game, or just another one, because we know there's many Emil heads. Why are we bonking 9S? Are we bonking? What do you mean? Are we bonking 9S? What do you mean? But I don't think they ever give any more information on that robot. I think... Emil tried to run me over. Oh, earlier, yeah. Well, 9S was yapping, and 2B told him to stop yapping. That's what the bonking was for. That 9S, he loves yapping. And you know, I relate. But yeah, Emil, the one who ran us over. But yeah, that's about it. I think we can get started on episode 3. So I'm gonna push play on episode 3 in 3, 2, 1. Them! Yeah, how the fuck did they bring it here? That has to be like Pascal and them, right? They don't really have that many allies. Yeah, we're going to the resistance camp. Yeah, I just like, it's instant serotonin whenever the twins are on screen for me. I love them. The resistance camp seems like bigger and more open, though. Look, he's got the swords! Look, Kaine's sword is right there! Ah! Yeah, I can see that, my dude. All the humans died after Nier Gestalt. There's no humans left. Everyone here are androids. Yes, jackass! You could hit me anytime you want, ma'am. She's so much goofier here. Yeah. Jackass is the one who feeds you a fish and you die. There's some kind of like enzyme in the fish that the android models can't break down, so it destroys them from the inside out. Oh, excellent choice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all of the androids in this universe are purposefully built to act like humans because they assumed that if they acted like humans, they would care about humans and they would keep fighting to someday, you know, bring back the human civilization. So it's on purpose. There, pod. Pet the pod. But yeah, all the androids are built for the purpose of someday bringing back the human race. They're wearing the masks. It's King! Yeah, don't get in the way of their wedding. That is you, bitch! Shut up, you stupid bitch! It really is, yeah. Cause she's not. God damn, jackass! Look, it's right there. It's front and center. He would. That wedding was from Nier Gestalt. That was the country of facade. It was a people who wore masks, like what these robots are wearing. God, what a mood. I think you're right about that. This is another major deviation from the game. It's been a hot minute since I read the novels. I don't remember there being something about this, but I could be wrong. I really need to reread them. Oh man, my favorite scene. This cannot continue. God, I love this song. This scene looks great. We'll talk about it after the episode's done. I kind of want to go a little in depth, and I think that would probably just like get in the way of the episode, but we'll talk about it. Yeah. Do they have no shame? They haven't stolen the information for shame yet. Puppet time! Those are the secrets in his bag. So cute. Okay, before oh my god, oh immediately I'm so happy. We're not doing episode 4 yet. Immediately I see the start of episode 4, I'm like, fuck yeah, this episode. Reset the timer. Okay, so we're gonna talk a little bit about episode 3, teensy tiny bit. So the secret message during the commercial break for episode 3 was report. In order to overcome this obstructive situation, even a certain kind of danger may be good news for us. And that's kind of a... We saw things like that being discussed in the base game in Automata, right? The two red girls were discussing amongst themselves, like, a certain amount of threat to our life could help us evolve, right? So it seems like whoever is writing these reports is thinking along the same lines, right? I also, this episode was really, really interesting to me. At the time that it aired, it was really striking to me. If you played Nier Reincarnation, this will probably be a little bit easier to parse, but if you haven't, I'll do my best. In my Reincarnation presentation, I talked about the Cursed Gods, which were these giant moose. Like, just like kaiju level moose, right? And you would fight them, and at the end of Nier Reincarnation, one turned into a giant, which is something from the Drakengard franchise, right? But whenever you fight these moose, the way that you would fight them is they're so massive. They're huge, 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 huge. Like bigger than skyscrapers, giant moose. And you would fight them and then kind of like get to a point where you would break their defenses, and then you would be able to like do super damage to them for like 30 seconds if you broke their defense. When you broke their defense and got them into this mode where you could do like guaranteed crits and stuff like that, the moose turned into a ball, not unlike these robots here when they created Adam and Eve. Oh no, is Twitch being dumb again? That's so dumb! Oh, that's so frustrating. Because, like, if YouTube's fine, it's not me. Right? Twitch, please. Man, what the fuck? I wonder if I have to imagine other streamers are having this problem. Damn, I want to talk, but I don't want to like go too far. Yeah. That sucks. Oh, but Vader caught moose. You heard moose. Yeah, right! That's why I know there's no fucking problem on my side. Like, everything's good here. Ugh, Twitch. Ugh. Drive me nuts. I guess I am just gonna keep talking, because a stream is technically fine. That really sucks, though. Ugh, that really, like, fucks up the flow of things, but yeah, so in Reincarnation, while you're fighting these cursed gods, these giant moose, they do, like they turn into a ball, really, really similar to the machine life forms here when they create Adam and Eve. And I keep thinking about that, even back when this episode first aired, which was a while ago now. You know, this is a pretty old episode at this point. I keep thinking about that and, like, if there's some kind of connection. We got some new stuff in this episode. Like, we saw those weird robots that were kind of almost, like, in process of becoming a cocoon. But there's no problem to uploading to YouTube, right? That's what I don't get. Yeah. And, you know, people are streaming from all different places, like, it could be, like, a specific region or something, right? Because we're all connecting to different servers and shit. So it could just be a specific location is having Twitch issues. I don't know. I don't know, but okay, good. Glad you were still able to hear it. Because that's what we're here to talk about it, right? Like, goddamn. But yeah, and so knowing that the cursed gods, like, they had to come from something, they had to come from somewhere, and then they turn into something even further past that. They turn into the giants, and the giants are what led to the problem originally happening in the first place. Like, that's the reason why the world went to shit and Nier happened, right? So it's very interesting to see this, like, visual connection being made between the cursed gods and Adam and Eve. And knowing that Eve is the one who gets the tattoo. Eve gets a tattoo that is a direct reference to the cult from Drakengard. Like, I feel like that really makes the connection even stronger. But we saw some new robots that were kind of becoming a cocoon, and they, like, kind of had hair and stuff, right? I think they were showing us, like, failed attempts at making Adam. The robots had slowly been figuring out this process. They had been reading those books, right? And they were practicing trying to make life, right? And I think those new robots that we saw were like failed attempts, and Adam was finally the first like success. We also saw like Adam's robot frame, his like skeleton. We didn't see that in the game. He came out looking like a person, right? So that was very interesting too, to like really hammer home that this is a machine life form. This is a robot under here. So I liked a lot of what we saw in this episode. I feel like it had some more small scale and big scale kind of like clarifications, a little bit more information, because that they were a big mystery, is like how the fuck were Adam and Eve born? Even though we see it in game, it's still kind of like, how? Yeah, so androids, the distinction is androids are specifically like made by people to imitate people and to further the rebirth of the human race. The machine life forms are robots. There's no humanity in them. And they were made by the aliens to try to take over the planet and kill off all human life and kill the androids and stuff. So that's the distinction, is machine life forms came from the aliens, androids came from the humans. Is Twitch being okay now? It's being good? Okay, if any of you prefer Twitch, you can head back over to that side. Oh yeah, we've got it all. Yeah, we have dragons, we have gods, we have humans, we have androids and robots, aliens, like everything. Just all of it. Everything's game. But the light hair. Light hair. What do you mean by light hair? Hopefully Twitch stops being dumb now. No worries. We're not going to start right away, but I'm going to change this text now that we're on to episode 4. Since it is our next one. I loved this episode. I'm very excited. I don't know that there's ever like a direct explanation, but it's just whatever technological magic mumbo jumbo is going on to grow his skin. It's just a visual thing. Because we see stuff like that on the android side, like when they hack into a piece of a machine, you get like a yellow halo around it. Also, if you see like the pods picking up things, there's like a yellow halo around it, and that's just supposed to give you a visual representation of they are using some advanced technology to pick things up, even though they're not like physically picking it up with their tiny little pod hands. You know, there's a lot of stuff like that you kind of just have to accept. You just gotta go with the flow, unfortunately. So I always took it as something like that. Nothing so important that it really needs breaking down. But I think we can start episode 4 now. I like episode 4. Yeah, there's a lot. I feel like Adam and Eve, there's a lot that I want to delve more into with them. So true, that is so true. And visual novels in particular, visual novels and light novels, they love that. They love that concept. They're always using it. But I'm gonna start episode 4 in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, so true. I love the horse. Uh, uh. God damn, I love this episode. Of course! A2. Everyone always says 2Bs about the booty, but A2. A2 got it. No, she was just offering some water. I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that part. Right. Ugh. It's always honk shoe time. God, I love naps. Did you say the moon? So true, gamer. It's rare to see her, like, in full proper color. Yeah, she's blonde. Look at that strut, 2B. God damn, where you going? Girl! Oh, absolutely let her slay. Absolutely. So we know why the machine life forms act the way that they do. But yeah, Nines gets hung up on his racism a lot. He's just like, machines are stupid. That's it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, we're not going to think harder about this. Okay. I'm a mute for a second. I'm gonna open a snack. Welcome in, Tessa. I love the horse robot so much. He's my favorite. Ah! Yeah, I think that's a fair nitpick. But they put the bells in, and whenever the bells are there, oh, it does my heart good. They addressed it, right? I love that they did a slightly different mixing on the song to like fit the flow of the fight better.
How's the watch?
It's good. It's almost as if there's emotions, but that'd be crazy. Ninus, it's been 4 episodes. How have you ruined 2 weddings? I love what they're doing to a beautiful song here. Look at that rare drop, you gotta go get it. Sell that for big money. No, no, Ninez, don't do it. Ninez, stop being so racist! Welcome in, Drax. Just imagine Ninez being very racist. So true, Change. So true. Love this song. Oh, hell yeah! Is that gonna make your work easier? Have you seen that meme where people put two of their favorite characters together and they're like, we might have to kill this guy, and the other one's like, damn. I love it when it's something really stupid like Snake from Metal Gear Solid and then like Hello Kitty. Those are my favorite. Puppet time! God, I literally... Ah, they're so cute! Hell yeah. She's so cute. So cute. Alright, not starting episode 5 yet. Ugh. I love that episode. Like, just for, like, individual episodes, that one's probably up there for me. I love how they handled the fight. Like, they made it so much more, like, you get it in the game, but they really, really show her desperation in, like, how do or die the concept of becoming beautiful for her was, right? I love this version of this fight so much more. I kind of wish they could go a little bit harder in game, especially after seeing this, but like, I fucking love episode 4. Really fucking phenomenal. I loved all of the mixing they did on the song, and they really, really, like, especially once 9S has hacked into her, they made it sound like so, like, such a spooky song. It's so good. It's so good. I would get the soundtrack for the anime just so I could get that version of the song. I don't know if they're gonna release one since so much of it is recycled music. If they do, I'm gonna be there though. I want it. Love that one though. Really, really fucking good episode. Let me change this before I forget. Okay. Good. Timer is reset. We're gonna go over the secret message for episode 4. I definitely recommend, like, maybe later going back. Give it a listen. It's nice. They did a lot of really subtle things to the song in that episode to just make it fit the flow of things better. So good. So good. But the secret message is report. What you get from ostentation is meaningless recognition. Aren't you lying about yourself by thinking so? A nice little message about, like, maybe judging her? Right. That what she was doing wasn't meaningless to her, right? I like it. Love that episode. Episode 5, I'm not gonna give spoilers, but episode 5 is good. Something good happens. That's all I'll say. That's all I'm gonna say. Episode 5. Back when it first aired, I was fucking shook. I am saying it to every episode. Good luck. You know, eventually you'll be able to decipher the degrees of my brain rot, right?
It's all just 100.
But I promise this one is like, oh my god. That thing. It's good. I think we're all good. I think we're all good to start. No, embrace the brain rot. Embrace it. Embrace it. I think we're good to start. This is a good episode. This one's good. I'm gonna start 5 in 3, 2, 1. I encourage all to find something. Oh my god, not the tidy whities. At least they have nipples. Free the nipple. The tidy whities, the undies. He's such a baby. He's so baby. But I encourage everyone to find at least one thing in their life that they can just get, like, maybe terrifying levels of brain rot. I think it's good for your happiness and your soul. Find one thing. That's fair. Especially because there's not, like, one easy place for all of it either, right? That's super fair. Literally. Eve needs to ask more questions. Yeah, no, I think that's super fair. I guess. He's such a puppy dog. PlayStation? Was that a PS4? I don't think I noticed that the first time I watched. Oh my god, imagine. This part's a little strange. Because they were like walking into the shopping center. And Pascal's village isn't there. That's where the Forest Kingdom is. Yeah. Pascal! Yeah, we fucking love Pascal.
There's seconds.
Oh, cool.
You have no excuse. You're not playing games. You need to eat.
I know. Look, I eat everything else so far.
No excuse.
I mean, they did a little bit. They did a teensy tiny bit. I think Lily like wanted them to form their own opinion. Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. Yo, dented metal plates are important. There's the son who locked himself up. I'm sorry, this is very countable. This is a small village. Pod, you can count that high. No, there was a couple of hints. So there was like a giant, the chain blade, right? The like arm from the Goliaths. And they had one of those like at the resistance camp, and they're like, oh, our ally brought that. And it's like, who? Who brought this to too. So there was that hint. The discussion about the ceasefire. They've had a couple of small conversations about the Resistance having communications with machine life forms. Cute. Cute! Nah, these ones won't turn into weird dickless Sephiroths. These ones are okay. Ah! Hello? It's the boy! That probably is my number one type of Sephiroth Necro. Immediately with the song. My babies! Oh, look! It's Halua and Emil! You can see his mansion. I love this section. There are endings to Nier where he doesn't get erased. Oh yeah, Papa Nier doesn't exist. No, it's always Brother Nier. So true. So good. Oh my god, look at her fucking apron. That's so cute. Yeah, 9S, what do you got to say about that? You got something racist to say? What do you mean by they look too Earth-like? Whoa! Aww. Eden over a music box. Operator can just tell. She knows when he's becoming really racist. The tattoo's growing. And I got pants. I mean, I know I'm a Fujoshi, but you give me scenes like that, you know.
What are you being rotten over?
It's Adam and Eve. They got some chemistry. I can't.
They're related.
So are Dante and Virgil.
They might actually be the same person.
A Fujoshi is someone who enjoys boys kissing. And a fundashi is someone who is a boy who enjoys girls kissing, right? Fujoshi is a girl who enjoys boys kissing. Yeah. Oh, literally, Vader. No, you're so right. There is a word. So technically I'm both. I like girls and boys kissing. And there is a word for that, and I always forget it. Look at that meal in the back! Oh my god, secret. Wow! Wow! Ah! Oh my god. Fucking love. I told you all this episode's good. Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all like, oh, Chiu always says that. She always says that. I told you this episode's fucking good. But so the term Fujoshi is a girl who enjoys yaoi, a girl who enjoys boy love, boys kissing. It's a very specific term in the Japanese language. I'm pretty sure fundashi is a boy who enjoys the girly girl, women loving women, yuri, girl kissing content. I'm pretty sure. But I do love both, so there is a different term for that. Is it himejoshi? Or is that just girl who likes girl kissing? There's so many fucking terms, I forget them all. There's a Fujoshi in it? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna feel so validated by them. So there was a lot in that episode, right? We just straight up saw Kaine and Vice. We saw Yona and baby bro Nier. Like, we saw so much in that episode. There was so much. And then the puppet show and the whole sequence with Pascal and Emile. Like, there was so much in that episode. So much. Fucking love episode 5. What a good fucking episode. It does kind of feel to me like we are being shown a different Automata, right? Because Anemone is not around. Anemone is just gone. She's not here in any capacity. But Lily is here. And we did learn about Lily through the stage play. And in the anime, they're going to talk about Lily's backstory. So we will get caught up with her. But Lily was not present in the game, right? So she's already a big difference. We see a difference in the machine life forms, in how they're creating Adam and Eve. The Pascal's village is just literally somewhere different. It's just not in the same location on the map, which isn't that big a deal, but it's a very interesting choice. Like, that is a purposeful choice. They did not need to change it at all. But that's very interesting. Emile being stuck in the tree, very interesting. And with 9S hacking into him and seeing all of those flashbacks that we are used to, it's pretty safe to assume that this is our Emile stuck in this tree. So I personally think that we're being shown a different universe, a different rendition of Automata. Potentially the Automata that happens after ending E from Replicant, right? It's possible. I don't think we have enough to really, like, solidify where we are timeline-wise. It's either an ending where Nier didn't get erased, because, like, in ending A and B and C of Nier, he doesn't get erased, right? So it could be those, or it could be ending E of Replicant. Ending E of Replicant is big. I would recommend you go back to my VODs to check it out. But basically, Nier does erase himself, and Kaine finds a way to bring him back. That's the short version. So ending E of Replicant, Nier is revived, and he is brought back after being erased. And I think it's very interesting to see Emile end up in a different situation than before, right? Especially because the tree is so important to ending E, right? Seeing Emile attached to what is probably that tree, right? Very interesting. So we gotta keep an eye on things. We gotta keep looking out for little details like that and see what's going on. But let's talk about the secret message in episode 5. Let me pull that up. So for episode 5, the secret message is: report detecting the remnants of duplicated magical weapons from the old world. The individual who is about to stop functioning seems to be happy. Don't tell me Emile's dying. I don't want to hear it. I think it looks a lot like that tree, right? I think it's very plausible that it's that tree. It might not be. Also, we don't really know what happened to that tree after Kaine destroyed it, right? Like, we got no clue. No clue at all. Does it get completely destroyed, like, physically? Does it look all fucked up? We got no clue, so. Could be any old tree. Could be that tree. Who knows? Yeah. We're gonna let down our guard, and that's gonna be the perfect time for him to run us the fuck over. And you know, I'm waiting. Emile, please run over 9S. Run his racist ass over. So that's the thing, right? There are lots of branching pathways and timelines and universes, and they all matter, which is just another thing complicating Nier, right? There isn't 100% clarification on the full proper timeline, but it is confirmed that Replicant happens after Automata, but that the world continuously, you give it enough time, and things just happen again. They just happen over and over with thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years in between each of the major events. So the way that I personally see it, Gestalt happened, and then the game Automata happened, and then Replicant happened, and then maybe the anime. Maybe. With the mobile game, Reincarnation, being in between Replicant and the anime. Kind of like same time on the side. Because we know that Reincarnation happens in a doomed timeline. So Reincarnation does not happen... It, like, the dates are wrong in Reincarnation, so Reincarnation does not happen in the same universe as the game Automata. We know that, for sure. So that one can kind of be adjacent to a lot of them, you know? But that's generally how I think the timeline is going. We only have some clarification on some things, like the fact that Replicant is after the game Automata. Everything else is kind of me placing things, trying to make sense of things, you know? But yeah. Let me change the text, because now we're on episode 6. Episode 6, shocker, I bet you didn't see this coming. It's a good episode. Every episode has been just a shit, you know? It's like, God, how are we even forcing ourselves to keep watching these? But 6 turns it around, man. I think I do prefer 4 and 5, but 6 is not bad. 6 has lots of really, really good information, especially if you only played the game. 6 has lots of good, juicy info for you, so I think you will all enjoy 6. So let's get... we've gone through 5 episodes. Maybe do we need a bathroom break or something? Maybe it's time for a little bathroom break. I was like, let's go, but I'm like, wait, no, we gotta take breaks. So maybe we will. I think I'll take a little bathroom break. I'll refill my water and stuff, and then we'll come back and we'll watch episode 6. So, BRB beans.
Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
everyone cozy. Refill your drinks. Get more snacks. I'll probably properly eat my lunch. I might mute myself for a chunk of this episode so that I can slurp my noodles in peace. Maybe we should do more watch-along streams. I actually eat during these. We need more games like Phoenix Wright, where I can just, like, autoplay, you know? Yeah, he's so happy. It's 3 o'clock. I think that's okay for lunch. That's not so bad. I've done worse. 3 o'clock's okay. But we're gonna start episode 6 now. I'm gonna start playing in 3, 2, 1. So most of the androids are given a sort of facsimile. They're kind of given like a very generic human blueprint. Because again, they thought that if they kind of saw themselves as close to humans, they would care about working for them, right? We have evidence of some of them directly being given souls, but it's not all of them. So we know that A2 has Kaine soul. He wants to yap so bad. I don't think so. Maybe I'm not remembering something. I'm pretty sure just A2 is the only one we know. Yeah, rejected. Okay, finished eating. I agree. Eye Patch is so pretty. I love her. I love her. She's so cute. And we can see Anemone there. So Anemone is present. They truly are. Oh god, her whole fucking leg. Ow!
Take your chopsticks.
If you do things like that, I'm gonna want you to kiss. Look at this. Look at this. They're already kissing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh sure, give her the bigger gun. We don't talk about that, honey. You're not my therapist. Oh, there she is! We get a different ending. Yeah, this was the original stage play that released before the game did. It doesn't even paint the whole picture. It kind of just gives you like a general idea. But we'll come back to this. It'll talk about it more. I love that they have all their different flower petals. Look at how cute they are!
Who?
Oh my god! Titties out!
Oh.
Oh my god!
Men aren't real unless they have nips.
They have nips?
And they're real.
Yeah, they're real. Yeah, that's it. Fishing. Alright, pausing. Not going quite right away to 7. Another great episode. If you've never, like, read or seen the stage play, very, very good episode. Lots of good backstory about our girl, A2. Very good. Got to see a little bit more of Anemone there, who I guess she ended up not surviving this. In the original stage play and in like Automata, she did survive, because she was the one in charge of the resistance camp. But it seems like this time it's Lily who survived. But let's look at that secret report. Report. Because the record resided in a branch that was abandoned for observation, the record was transmitted orally after rejoining. So, and they kind of said this in Automata as well, but the wording is slightly different here, which is interesting. We'll talk about that difference in a second. But they said in Automata that the records of the Pearl Harbor descent mission were like super classified within Yorha, right? So people don't really know about it. But if you are in the resistance camp, there is a computer terminal where you can read about it. And it's just literally like Anemone writing down what happened. So it's literally coming from her directly. And she would have like passed the story on to people, you know? Thank you for that bit, gamer. I'm sorry the alert's not on because I thought it might interrupt the watching, but I appreciate you being. Thank you. But the interesting difference here in how they worded this message, specifically saying the record resided in a branch that was abandoned for observation, that isn't something that a pod would normally say. We understand what this sentence means. A branch is how we talk about the different universes, the different, like, timelines, the different possibilities that can happen within the Nier universe. We call them different branches. Even sometimes that's like literally what the different endings are called. If you play the Drakengard games, they're branches. And we know of one character whose job it is to watch over the branches, and that's Accord, the funny, mysterious woman who keeps vaguely getting mentioned now and then. You know what I'm saying? It's Accord's job. She's an android built by humans, and it's her job to watch over the branches, record just everything about humanity, and find a branch where everything doesn't go to shit. That's her job. So having this verbiage here of, like, this is a branch that was abandoned for observation. So this was a branch that was, like, a doomed timeline, right? It was already clear that, like, everything goes to shit, everything goes wrong here, so they stopped paying attention to this branch. Yes, the Accord androids can. Yeah. They can. And we're going to talk about that more later, because it's very important. Very important. But yes, she can. But yeah, interesting stuff. So a pod, normally, a pod wouldn't know. A pod wouldn't know about different branches and different universes and observation, right? So when I saw this one, so these are like, this message didn't come from Anemone. These are secret messages in the commercial breaks. They flash by very quickly, and it's like code that you have to decode. So it's like not literally happening in the episode, you know? It's like meta stuff. The way that they're formatted, the way that the information is written out, it talks like a pod. So for up until this point, all of us assumed that these secret messages were coming from pods. But after this one, we were all like, pods wouldn't know about that. It's very interesting that they're talking about branches and observation and stuff like that. So once this episode aired, once we had this secret message, immediately everyone was like, Accord. Accord is the one writing these messages. She's real. Accord's real. So everyone got very, very excited online at this point. I'm gonna leave that discussion there. I'm not gonna get ahead of ourselves and start talking about future messages, but just to, like, give a picture of, like, if you were fully, you know, deep in the sauce, full in the brain rot, these are the kind of things you would be thinking right now, seeing these secret messages. Yeah. So now we're on episode 7. Okay, I'm gonna start episode 7 in 3, 2, 1. Right? I'm gonna mute for a second and eat some more. Yeah, I'm eating. Sorry. But the fuel efficiency was really funny. That is like you drew something or you went looking? Oh, gotcha. But you found something good? You could share it with us. A couple minutes ago, 9S and 2B were talking about how inefficient animals were, like fuel efficiency wise. Yeah, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Another very strange difference because, like, the Forest Kingdom is nearby now, based on where they are. But this missing piece was in the desert in the game. Pascal just called him toxic. Thank you, that is. Okay, I finished eating. I love how sassy Pascal's being here to 9S. Like, shut the fuck up, you racist bitch. Yeah, these were directly in the game. These scenes are the same so far. Us coming here to look for the little sister is different. We looked for her in the desert in the game, but the stuff that's happening here is the same. With this particular section, it was like 200 years ago, even in game. Yeah, it definitely stands out being so recent. Looks like a pretty attractive intruder. She could intrude me any day. Am I wrong? Stop being racist. Yeah, alright. As a treat. Oh, he's being a little less racist. Child, don't shake the Pascal. No, Vader! Oh, good. You looked so naked without that. Yeah, you little shit. Well, maybe not nothing. Mama 2B's got this. Literally, though, 9S is so toxic. Aw, look at the little guy. Oh, fuck yeah. God, what a queen. Literally. There's a little dirt on her, but I feel like she doesn't look dirty enough. No, girls, don't fight. You're both sexy. So true. Because we know she was fine when she was in a less, like awful situation. Like, when she was younger, she was so bright and happy and full of hope. She just needs to be surrounded by love, and she can get back to that. Let me command you, goddamn! Rooting for you, gamer. Puppet time! Do we get an A2 puppet? Mio! So cute. I do! So cute. So cute. Alright, not gonna start episode 8 yet. Very interesting puppet show there. Very interesting puppet show. So, briefly mentioned there, the Kingdom of Night, real. It's something that really hasn't been openly discussed in Nier, kind of at all. We got a teensy bit of it in Reincarnation. You can't see the puppet shows! Wait, the puppet shows are so cute! Who the fuck is not- they're cutting out the puppet shows! That's fucked up! Oh, I really recommend them. See it later? Like, look and see if you can find, like, a compilation of the puppet shows on YouTube or something. That's so fucked up. Yeah! Like, it's literally part of it! What the fuck? That's crazy. So in this puppet show, they mentioned the Kingdom of Night, which is a concept that is vaguely referenced in the Nier games, but never really, like, deep dived into. And essentially, they do state that in both Nier Gestalt, Replicant, and Automata, the sun does not set. It is always daytime. And we also know that something happened to the moon, because part of the moon is gone. There was, like, an explosion, and there's, like, a chunk out of the moon, right? So we know these things, and we know that whatever happened to the moon affected its, like, orbit and the Earth's orbit. So the Earth doesn't rotate anymore. The Earth is still going around the sun, but it's not doing its normal thing anymore. So one half of the Earth is always in daytime, and one half of the Earth is always in nighttime. So that's the Kingdom of Day and the Kingdom of Night. In the Nier games that we have access to, we have only ever played in the Kingdom of Day. We've never had a game in the Kingdom of Night. There's a couple of character stories in the mobile game Reincarnation that do delve into the Kingdom of Night a little bit. Teensy tiny bit. But we don't have a proper game where we have explored that section of the Earth. There are some mentions to it in, like, the novels and stuff like that. And like the puppet show just said, there are dragons in the Kingdom of Night. Very interesting, very interesting. It's one of the aspects of, like, the greater Nier lore that everyone wants the most. We want a game in the Kingdom of Night. We really want to know what's going on. So it was really cool for this puppet show to mention it. Everyone was like, oh, neurons activated. To finally get, like, a kind of mainline reference to it like that, right? But that's what that puppet show was talking about just now. Good, interesting stuff. Hopefully someday we get some proper Kingdom of Night content. Shit goes down in Australia. That's all I'm gonna say. And Yoko Taro's keeping it from us. He's hiding it. But so the secret report for episode 7 was... Report. What is interesting is that under any circumstances, hierarchical relationships similar to organizations are created. For beings who have reached a certain level of intelligence, it is a survival strategy and business. So just kind of talking about both the situation with Pascal's village, but also the kingdom in the forest, right? But also Yorha, right? Kind of the resistance group, like, there's a lot... That kind of applies to basically every group of characters in this game, right? Yeah, literally. Australia is part of the Kingdom of Night, and we're gonna talk about Australia later! We don't have a whole lot. We don't have a whole lot of information about Australia, but apparently shit goes down in Australia. And that's real, actual Nier lore. But we'll talk more about them in a little bit. We probably have to get to the second core of the anime before we talk about that, I think. I don't think it's going to be in the first half. So there's, you know, when you have a multimedia franchise and you have tons of places where lore is dropped, one of the mentions is in a different mobile game that isn't Nier at all. It's called Sinoalis. So there is mention of that. There's also a novel from Drakengard, but the novel talks about things that clearly apply to Nier, you know? So unfortunately, a lot of this stuff is, like, not even directly Nier related, and yet the information is there, you know? And it's rough, like... Yes, some of your fans are gonna be down bad enough to go and like go on this fucking scavenger hunt for all of it, but you have to assume like 90% of your fans won't, you know? You're asking a lot of people. But don't worry, I'm part of that 10% that's that down bad, so we'll talk about it. No worries. Isn't that a euphemism for something, Necro? I feel like I've heard that phrase before. What does that mean? Does that mean going to the bathroom? I feel like I've heard that before. But we can start episode 8. Based on the rate that we're going at, we're honestly like, we're doing good. I think this would probably take 3 streams to finish all of the anime at the rate that we're going. And I think that's great. That's a good pace. So maybe we'll keep this for Fridays. Robo drop bears in Nier. I'm more confused. What? What does that mean? Yeah, so like 2 more Fridays. And that 3rd Friday would be when I need to draw a chibi. But right now I only need to draw 1 chibi, so that would be fine. We could do the anime and draw the chibi, I think. That wouldn't be a problem, so. I think we're doing good. I think this pace is really good. We're not going too fast. We're sitting and yapping. We're discussing secrets and stuff. I think this is good. I think we're doing good. I think we can safely... Maybe we can get, like, episode 10. Maybe. Let's get started on episode 8. I'm going to start 8 in 3, 2, 1. She's so hot. No, A2's got class. Well, that's crazy. I don't know anything. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, to be. We stan a queen. The twins. My girls. What could they have done? Damn, that 9S booty shot, though. Right, goddamn. So edgy. Oh my god, we got a feet shot of him first. Gonna play this fucking song. I love this song, but it's so silly to be playing it here. It's Kaine's theme. Lesbian. Lesbian. I should be that flower. Yeah, very silly to be playing her theme here. I'm as hard as they get, Nines. Every time they say her name out loud. Oh. What? Why? Yeah, this woman is a woman of science. I trust her. I thought they were gonna clothe her. Ooh, new content. Interesting. She attempts to give you a fish, but she doesn't wear a bathing suit. Damn. So we know that Nina spends some time hacking into the bunker servers, but all of this is brand new. It's good to see all of this. Yeah, right. Nina's found my bedroom. He is. He's leveling up his stupid. I'm proud of him. A little. But you know, I can't literally push play on the episode and the timer at the same time, so they're not super lined up, but definitely more than normal, right? Unless you're talking like comparing Twitch to YouTube. Oh, real? God, what the fuck, Twitch? You need to get your shit together. That's so annoying! Fish is fresh. So cute. Alright. Not gonna start episode 9 right away, but this will be a good one. This will be a good one. Let me change this so I don't forget. I think it's gonna depend. Maybe now we probably have time for 9 and 10. We've got time for both of them. Yeah, we'll probably get through 10. There's only 24 episodes, so like even stopping at 9 feels fine, because if we do another 9 episodes next week, there won't be 9 left for the third week, you know, but maybe we'll yap more and more as we go, so maybe it's fine to get 10 episodes out this week, and maybe we'll get through less next week, potentially. We'll see. But we gotta go over that secret message. So for episode 8, it says report indeterminate oscillation occurring in the observation area, requesting a squad to be dispatched to identify the cause and follow up. Just kind of seems like, you know, shit went down and we need to look into it. Nothing too crazy on this particular one, it seems. Nothing too crazy. But very interesting. Like, everything that's going on here didn't happen in-game, right? They didn't go to the flooded city looking for Jackass to ask about A2. We know 9S does spend probably way too much time hacking the bunker over the course of the game, but we never saw it so directly like this, and like something funky's going down, right? Wait, did it show you this puppet show but not the others? Or are you YouTubing them now? That'd be even worse if they only showed you some of the puppet shows. Yes, they're showing them now, or yes, you're YouTubing. I can't believe anyone would cut them out. They're so cute. Oh, so a different source had them. Okay. Well, that's good at least. Why would you cut them? Why would you cut them? Literally part of the show. and they're so cute. But yeah, nothing too crazy to talk about. We want to keep going and seeing what's actually going to go down with 9S, right? Like, what's going on here? So we're just going to keep watching. I'm going to start episode 9 in 3, 2, 1. Well, we also need to have a conversation later, but right now we need to be thinking about literally who is the council, because we know there's no humans. Like, literally, who is the council? Who is talking to Commander? I'm not sure what you mean by natural, but I want to say the answer is yes. What do you mean by natural? Ah, yes, they occur naturally, yes. Welcome in, Divinia. How's it going? Ooh. Same. Maybe, probably, very likely. Is bro dead or something? Maybe you, not me. Nah, I'm good. I'm vibing. No, I'm good. Oh man, that face. So this whole sequence was just like a more fanciful way of 9S getting captured by Adam, yeah. Necro. We don't know yet, gamer. We gotta find out. There's enough differences here that we don't know. Oh my god, the church door is open. The mobile game. That looks like fucking Nier, doesn't it? That kind of looks like Devil and Popola. Oh, baby boy, you fucked up. Oh. Oh my god. It's their library. Hi, bitch. Nasty dried up aliens. They're so nasty. You can see the aliens in Automata. It's just kind of zoomed out. You can't like get a really clear shot of them. And then some of Emil's memories, you see like illustrations of the aliens. But this is like the clearest shot we've ever had. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, there's some like memory sequences you can get with him, and they're like, there's dialogue, there's like a monologue, and they show you illustrations as he's monologuing. And you see drawings of the aliens. Baby boy. Adam, you can't say things like that. Uh, you need to calm down.
How's lunch?
Good. Why? Whoa, 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 whoa. Sir. Why you sniffing? Yo, what the fuck? You can't kick pod. That's pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Success. The line read was great. Baby boy, you look fucked up. Yeah, that was a good shot. That scene was good. God damn, what a way to end. Think we can squeeze one more out. Yeah, we'll talk about the differences after the puppet show. There was a lot in that episode. We still kind of ended at a similar result, but big differences.
Are you watching from the beginning?
Yeah, beginning.
Oh,
Of course. I wouldn't start in the middle.
why not?
Why not? Puppet time and encourage t-shirts. So cute. Cute. Oh, there was a Devil of Popola one. I want that one. I want the Devil of Popola one. Alright, gonna pause before we watch 10. I think 10 will be our last episode, but we got some stuff to discuss before we do that. Excellent episode. Another really good one. Huge differences. So all of that extra stuff before was just like a more fanciful way of showing Adam kidnapping 9S, right? And getting like a little bit more depth out of that situation. But then the copied city, a lot was different with the copied city. Part of me wonders if this was planned from the beginning, or if they saw the whole shenanigans with the church incident online and were like, yes, we can utilize this. I wonder. I would love someone to interview Yoko Taro and ask that. But inside the church, there was an incident maybe like 3 years ago now, maybe 2 years ago, where modders, apparently Automata was a very notoriously difficult game to mod, but a small group of modders finally figured out how to mod Nier Automata, and they pretended like this mod that they built was someone finding a secret in-game that no one had ever found before. And so most people were like, this has to be fake. There's no way this is real. But the modding community was like, we can't do that. That's not possible. You can't mod Nier like that. So this has to be real. So there was like, it was like 3 or 4 days where the internet fucking exploded about the Nier church. Yeah, the secret is something different. Yeah, this isn't that. This was modders who finally figured out, they cracked the code on how to mod Nier, and they tried to make a big showcase out of it, right? And so people went crazy trying to figure out the secret of the church, which was in the copied city. So literally that door that we entered in this episode today, a couple of years ago, there was a whole big incident about that in the Nier community. So I wonder if they had always planned on this, or if it was like, we could use this to our advantage. I don't know enough about modding to know. I'm not sure, but everyone in the modding community was like, this was not possible. The scale of the thing, but I guess a small group of modders figured it out. I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that stuff, but so there were those slabs of people, right? And one of them straight up was like, that's bro Nier. 100% that's bro Nier. 2 of them kind of looked like Developopalon. Could have been anyone, but kind of looked like them. I remember back when this episode first aired, people were trying to like hyper analyze these slabs. One of them looks like the composer, like the guy who makes the music for Nier. One of them is just him. On one of the slabs, if anyone's curious and goes back and looks, one of the people has like glasses, and that's the composer. The secret was, if you're back where the game starts, you know, you fight like the big like saw blade hand guy. After that fight, when you're on that little platform, there's like a certain button sequence that you do. And if you do it, you just go to the end of the game. That was the secret. I'm British. I've never even been to British. Am I British? I don't think I am. But yeah, that was like the actual real in-game secret. That was that one. But yeah, so those slabs of people in the church, really fucking interesting. We don't really have anything like super concrete confirmed about what's going on with those slabs. No, so the mod added a room that you could enter in the copied city. When in the original game, there is no room that you can enter in the copied city. In the mod, it looked like a church inside. There was like pews and there was an altar. It wasn't that. But they added a room that used to never exist. That was the mod. It just happened to be in that building in game. I'm French. I don't think I'm French either. I think I'm Alaskan. But, yeah, so those slabs are really interesting to me. I kind of, when I first saw them, I kind of got a vibe of like, is this what the process looked like to make replicants? You know what I'm saying? Because we know that they did literally have to create the shells that human souls would eventually get moved into. And I feel like I got vibes that maybe that's what those slabs were like. In Replicant, they remind you of who? What's the question? I don't understand. I don't think I said anything about in Replicant. I said that they have to make replicants. But we've never seen that process. Yeah, because we know that they physically have to make the shells, the replicants. They have to be made. And then eventually the replicant shells became sentient. And that's like, you know, who we play as in Gestalt and replicant, right? We play as replicants. We play as shells who gained sentience instead of housing a human soul. But we've never seen the actual process of making a replicant shell. So when I saw those slabs, I kind of thought that maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe that's what that process looked like, making the replicant shells. But we don't have anything official confirming what's going on with those slabs. It's just very mysterious and interesting. Very mysterious and interesting. Also, knowing what the copied city is, right? At this point, we understand fully what the copied city is, how it came about. I don't know that knowing that really gives us any more information, but we do know that, like, this place literally did exist at some point in time. Because any time that we have a situation where, like, the entire environment is white like that, it's literally just a copy of something that existed at one point in time, right? The machine life forms, their only goal is to take in information and then copy the information, right? So the machine life forms, at some point in time, experienced a city like this, saw a city like this, saw a church like that, saw a room full of slabs like that. They took that data in, and now they're just copying it, right? So that did exist somewhere. Somewhen. Somehow. Interesting stuff. And then the last big change was Eve dying. Adam is supposed to die here. In-game, you fight Adam. You don't fight him in Devila and Popola's library, so that was interesting. You fight them in the room outside. Like 2B never entered the church in-game, you know? We fought him outside. But we fought Adam there, and we killed Adam. Adam died. And then Eve goes crazy, and Eve is like the final boss, right? So it's going to be interesting to see now. I guess maybe Adam will be the final boss now? Maybe Adam will go crazy because Eve is dead. Interesting. So many interesting changes. But we got to look at that secret message first before we move forward. So, secret message for episode 9 is report. Despite not interfering, the arrival status of Adam and Eve is uncertain. Regarding the factor that causes the divergence, an investigation has been requested on the 12th lap. So another report that, like, pods would not know this. Pods should not know these things. A divergence is when a new path is opened, when a new split happens and causes a new timeline, a new universe, a new end result, right? We know that 2B is a divergence. We know that Nier is a divergence. We know that Kaine is a divergence, because their decisions change the future, right? So if whoever's making these reports is talking about divergences, again, they definitely know about the different universes and timelines and stuff. So interesting. Another very interesting report. So whoever's making these reports is just watching, which again, sounds like Accord. Not interfering, which again sounds like Accord. She is a very hands-off figure. But this arrival status of Adam and Eve is uncertain is interesting. So, like, whoever this person is that's making these reports, they have interfered in the past. And that has had an effect on Adam and Eve arriving. Accord is from everything. Accord is directly mentioned in Nier Automata. There is one line in Automata that says Accord by name. Accord is also mentioned by name in Replicant. Accord physically directly appears multiple times in Drakengard 3. And Accord is mentioned in Reincarnation. So most games do have her either mentioned or present. But it's always very slight. It's always for a brief moment. Lots of secrets around this girl. But she also appeared in the other mobile game, Sin No Alice. She appeared pretty directly there. And then some of the novel stuff too. So she's always there. She's always watching. But yeah, interesting message for this episode. Interesting. But I think we can go get started on episode 10 now, and this will be our last episode for the day, and then we'll call it a day. I've got episode 10, timer's good. Yeah, okay, cool. So, I'm gonna start episode 10 in 3, 2, 1. Alright, sounds good. Feel free to watch episode 10 on your own time, and next Friday, we'll continue from episode 11. Yeah. But thanks for joining. Take care of yourself. Nice, nice, nice. Looking forward to it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So before they were being pretty hands-off with engaging them, but they must think that this is enough an advantage to just go for it. Being in like this section of the story, right? We're pretty close to the end of Route A, Route B. Since this fight with them is the final fight. Ooh, the cult. That was cute. They're crazy. Just possible, yeah. It's not likely, though. Oh, shit, man. Put your shirt back on. What the fuck? That's not how the song goes. It doesn't become his Eve. No, no, no. That's not how a song goes. They're schmoving. Those guys were going. I love the Yorha branding on the VR headset. That's so stupid. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that yapping. That's him for sure. Oh my god. What the fuck? What a fucking little dweeb. It sucks to have, like, we can't get that nice treatment like we did with the opera singer on all of the boss fights, but I guess this one's not really as important. It's just a ball. We don't do that here. I thought you'd have learned that by now. Ooh, this song. It's pretty sick. Catch pod. Nice catch. Oh my god, they're so beat up. Protect the pods. Oh my god, no! So interesting that they want to become as Eve instead of God. So in the game, this whole section here with like the cult, 2B went there with Pascal, and that didn't happen at all here. Like Pascal wasn't involved at all. Not the kind of difference that makes like a huge change, but it's still interesting. Watch the ending one more time. One more puppet theater. Look at that last secret message and then we'll call it a day. Is this gonna have the twins if it's about drinking? Yeah! He's so cute. Ah, so cute. I fought this one. The tank. You can't just say, you can't. Ah! This is so fucked up. It's so terrible. Alright, I'll stop there. The secret message for episode 10 was, report, we know that mankind has always looked externally for the cause of its problems. It is likely that phenomenon similar to religion, which has occurred within the machine life forms, is because of that imitation of such human records. So more of the goal, the purpose, the existence of the machine life forms is always copying humans in every aspect, right? But not really for any sake of like a result, just because. They're just copying them just because, and the result doesn't even really matter. But that is the first 10 episodes. We still have 14 more to go. I think we'll probably aim for like 9-ish episodes next Friday, and then the Friday after that, we'll definitely wrap up the show. I like this pace. I think this is a good pace to go. So, tomorrow, DMC 5. I'm excited for that. Fun game, silly game, goofy game. So tomorrow, DMC 5. And then next week, more of the same. We're going to play some Odin Sphere, going to do some drawing, going to do some game dev, and then more Nier. We are getting closer and closer to our spooky season, our spooky game bonanza. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you all are too. But I don't think I got anything like to announce or talk about, so I think that's it. Yeah. Be sure to check out my Twitter every day in October. I'm posting a new drawing of myself in some kind of new fashion sense. They're pretty cute. They're pretty neat. So that's every day at 6 p.m. I'm posting those. Yeah, thank you all for joining. I hope everyone who watched along had a good time. Hey, Proto! I'm ending stream, but welcome in, Gamer. Thanks for saying hi. And Quack, too. Hello, hello. I'm going to end things on the YouTube side first. Thank you for joining, YouTube. I'll see you next time.